Okay, hi. Welcome back to Lord of the Rings Online. Just setting a few more things up. Oop. Okay, today we're wrapping up Cardolan. There's a few things. Firstly, looks like I have a letter, so I should read that. Aha! Gyarados sent me a bunch of things. Fine. Okay. Neat. Okay, so speaking of scholar stuff, so all of my you may notice that my experience points have grown exponentially. So off stream, I decided to hang on.
What can I do for you?
There we go. So I'd been picking up so much scholar stuff, you know, like vases and all that garbage. And so I just like pulled up the game, muted, turned on some YouTube and just started watching videos while I was like letting my stuff run. Like doing my research stuff. And that's the nice thing. You just passively level up. Like I remember it was like around here. And this is all from like low level scholar stuff. I remember, like, I got through about an hour and a half of videos. Or something like that. Close to an hour and a half. You know, of, like, picking different stuff to level up. My, expert is, I got more from him. Thank you, Gyarados. / Puerto Rican B. But yeah, now I can do artisan at another tier. Yeah. Yeah, so I just let it roll, and it just like went all the way, like just kept going and going. I was like around here when I started Swanfleet. I mean, like, I know a lot of it is from clearing the missions in like Clegger and Herne, like those like matched level instances that you can do for like do every 6 hours for like weekly challenges. I know that's a big part of it, but also a lot of it came from just just doing that. So that's kind of funny to me. So yeah, Ashmound, Deadmount, and the Scroll of Luiloth. I thought I got the Scroll of Luiloth. There's also the Ancient Caches and all these So I'm gonna keep doing quests. Like these two. And then check these off, and then that will be my stream. But that's gonna be long. That'll probably be, my guess is probably like 5 hours. But like my goal is to get myself to the angle of Mythathil, so I can start doing quests there. Because I think that's next on my to-do list. And then I start picking off different different other things. I'm still not level 65, which is the level I want to be for the Tomb of Elendil. But that's only if I solo it, so I might actually like socialize and recruit some people at some point. Well, I mean, I want to before I get into Moria, that's for sure. And that's kind of what I'm aiming for here. So honestly, if I had to guess, I'd probably like 4 or 5 more streams at most before I'm like combing over everything just to make sure that everything's accounted for in Eriador. Which is pretty wild. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, but like now that it's like we're approaching Moria after like trying to clear like 100% everything to the best of my ability while solo. It's gonna be, yeah. I also turned up my audio down a little bit because, like, I was listening back to, like, I'm always a little embarrassed about my VODs, and like I know why now. Well, I mean, I've always known, but like listening back to like one of my Final Fantasy VODs, like I'm just mouth breathing. I think, like, no, it sounds so bad. Like I'm reading and it's super loud, and then I'm like, while I'm like letting the rest of like the scene play out, you just hear I'm just like, no. I'm on Fearn. We've arrived from the wrong side. How do I get in? Let me in. Curses. Is this it? There we go. Hey, what the heck? Why did he start attacking me? You will lose this battle. I can do it. Hello, hang on. I'm slow at reading. Glix XO. Hello. I can do it. This is like gonna be one of my like the next like probably 3 streams are gonna be the end of me relying on just playing solo. So I have to actually start talking to people. Get people to like help me with like Helagrod and Karn Doom and stuff. Cause I can't solo them. Oh, there we go. Oops. What's not a quest? This appears to be the location about which Narndir wrote. The writing is so evocative you can almost hear the sound of the battle. Amondir. And King Artandil and Meneldir. Arthedain, Cardolan, and Rudaur were enmeshed in bloody fighting for near all the years of their existence, writes Narndir. But few battles have had such a cost as the Battle of the Deadmount. 400 years after hated Eldamasil slew his brother Tarandor, another king of Rudaur marched deep into the kingdom of Cardolan. King Malgan it was who broke the gates of Caranost at the head of an army of hillfolk. Much of the royal family was slain on that day, but Malgan was unable to find King Artandil. Sensing his strength was near to overreach, the king of Rudaur and his armies fled across the South Downs. Maddened by his grief, King Artandil pursued them, and at last the soldiers of Cardolan caught up with the fleeing Rudarim at a hill among the barrows. It is said they fought so fiercely that blood ran down the sides of the hill in great rivulets, and bodies filled the gullies at its feet. And when the fighting was done, both Artandil and Malgan were dead, each having dealt the death blow to the other. The hill is known today as the Deadmount. Red flowers bloomed there even ever after, and do to this day. I picked one of these flowers on an overcast afternoon, when the sky was gray, and it seemed rain must soon fall. But it never did. I enclosed the flower within my journal. It will be a reminder to me that there can be beauty even in sadness. The faded red blossom is tucked beneath 2 leaves of Narndir's journal, and it crinkles as you turn the page. After King Artandil fell at the Deadmount, Narndir writes, it was Amondir, the lord of Tir Garthod, and keeper of the barrows, or Gorthod, Tir Gorthod, and keeper of the barrows, who rallied what remained of the Cardoladrim host. Cardoladrim host. Who rallied what remained of the Cardoladrim host. Crying the king's name as he charged, Amondir rode down the fleeing men of Rudaur. The son of Malgan was captured and later ransomed, and a costly peace between the kingdoms was purchased. The crown of Cardolan was offered to Amondir then, but he refused. He would not name himself king, and instead he took the title of prince. He would rule over Dol Arnil, his own keep, in turn Gorthod. The primacy of Cardolan waned, and Elendil's line now only held true in Arthedain. Amondir rode to Fornost to offer his fealty, and with the unification of Arthedain and Cardolan beneath Argaleb, the newly crowned king of Arnor. There was once again hope that the line of Elendil and the troubled kingdoms. There was once again hope for the line of Elendil and the troubled kingdoms of the Dunedain. But it would not last. For there was a power behind Rudaur's evil, and it walked in secret. Bring the journal to the location described. The southeast corner of Tir Gorthad.
Nundir writes of a place in the southeastern reaches of Tir Gorthad.
It seems we must return to the Greenway, Rilmore. From there, we can climb up to Tir Gorthad. But it has been a forsaken place for hundreds of years. Alright, let me do that in just a moment.
Greetings, friend.
Hello. Andrath. Amonfirn. The slaughter of the Battle of Amonfirn was so intense that the hill became known as the Dead Mount. A great cairn was erected in memory of the slain. Here it was that the last Dunedain king of Cardolan, Artendil, slew and was slain by King Malgan I of Rudaur. Red flowers have bloomed here ever since. Take this way. appears to be the location which Narndir wrote. About which Narndir wrote. I keep missing words. It's very frustrating.
What does Nandir have to tell us about Tirn Gorthard? I almost dread to hear it.
The writing is so evocative, you could almost imagine the horrors that here transpired. Oh. I was not expecting to see you here. Hi. Is that actual writing on his helm? No, it's just inverted. Okay. Oops.
After Hrudau's most recent defeat, the armies of the Witch King required time to recover.
And rebuild. During that time, their evil master turned to sorcery and bedevil his enemies. In secret, he came to the barrows and walked among them, whispering to the dead. Unknown to those living nearby, long-buried lords and kings stirred in their tombs, infested with fell spirits out of Angmar's darkest pits. At the Witch King's bidding, they emerged, legions of the dead moving silently through the fog, preying on any who strayed too near.
The plague of the dead worsened, and even the children of Cardolan were not safe from it.
Countless children were stolen from their beds, or vanished from within otherwise sturdy and unyielding walls. Desperate to put an end to this nightmare, Prince Amondir set forth on a quest to find the cause of the dead's unrest. He was the lord of Tirn Gorthard, after all, the keeper of the barrows. What had he to fear from the mist that settled upon the burial mounds? Was it not his people who were buried there? Were they not his own ancestors, his own kind, his own subjects? If he could not ease their burden and restore their peaceful rest, who could? Even as I write this, I find myself hoping beyond hope that the Lord of Tirn Gorthard could put an end to it. But this has been my lifelong study, and I know how this tale ends. And it does not end with Amondir, for all his courage and his duty. Prince Amondir disappeared among the barrows. He was never seen again. Is Amondir going to be a boss?
It is hard to listen to the words of my friend Nandir, and know he will write no more.
I will keep this journal in memory of him, and I would do so even had we not, even if we had no need of the knowledge contained within. You hand the journal to Meneldir, and he flips through its pages. Was never seen again, he reads, and turns the page. He looks up at you, puzzled. What happened to what happened to the rest of Narndir's account? There are several pages missing here. Even if that is the end of Amondir's story, there must have surely been more for Narndir to write. See, the account resumes here, beyond the missing pages. But what was removed, and who removed it?
I think you should return to Ceylon to speak with Hunderad.
Book 3, Chapter 8. The Last Days of Cardolan. After the missing pages, Narndir writes of Dol Arnil, the keep from which Prince Amondir ruled. I will go ahead and see what I can learn from there. But I think you should return to Ceylon to speak with Hunderad. He knew the location where Narndir kept this journal. Perhaps he will know why some of the pages were removed. If you solve that mystery, I will meet up with you again outside Dol Arnil.
I think you should return to Ceylon to speak with Hunderad.
Okay, well, this is closer, so I will... drop off these guys. Wow. I don't think I've done these.
Hello there! Riongar tells me you have a scroll that you cannot read.
I may indeed be able to help with that. Let's have a look, shall we? I learned how to read the old tongue for my studies. I've been tracing my family history and exploring my lineage. Riongar and I met in Bree, and she told me there are hobbits living in Swanfleet who visit Herne. I aim to meet some of these hobbits in the hopes that they might be able to fill in some blanks on my family tree. Ah, yes. I can read this, but it will take some time to decipher it. In the meanwhile, there are some in our camp who could use your help. Why not speak with Gerwin while I work on this?
Well met.
I am Gerwin, and yes, we could certainly use your help.
Well met, fellow traveler.
I see that you are not from these lands. We came down the Greenway from Bree, and I should have known our luck would have been too good for too long. I should have known our luck had been too good for too long. We were attacked by brigands as we passed through Andrath, and in the hurry to get away from them, we had a wagon wheel crack. We circled up here for repairs, but I'm worried the ruffians will follow us, or attack others on the road. You seem capable and eager. There's coin in it for you, if you deal with them for us. Well met, traveler. When we tried to pass below Dol Arnil, we were attacked on the road by an evil most foul. I must admit I am terrified and have not slept a moment since that night. I see them when I close my eyes. Gaunt men, their horrifying countenances. Please, send them back to the grave, that I may sleep again. Might get poisoned again, though.
Brigands may have landed us where we are now, but our way south is impeded as well.
There are ruins on either side of the Greenway. And of late, they have been infested with the risen dead. If you could put these spirits back to rest, it would aid us immensely in our travels.
Greetings, fellow traveler.
I am Hafren, healer of Gerwin's convoy. When we set off for Cardolan, I knew it was going to be a rougher. Sorry. I need caffeine. One sec. Better. Greetings, fellow traveler. I am Hafren, healer for Gerwin's convoy. When we set off for Cardolan, I knew it was going to be a bit rougher than traveling through Bree, but not quite this rough. We were attacked 2 nights ago by whites and were forced to circle our wagons. We have injured here, and I am nearly out of bandages. On the far side of the road lies the southern reaches of the old forest. Beneath its ancient trees lies a deadly foe, the one who spins a thing most priceless. Spider silk works incredibly well as a bandage for wounds, did you know? If you are going to brave the old forest, please bring me back any clean spider silk you might find. Together we can save the lives of my fellow travelers. One of our scouts came back with reports of great circles of standing stones on the other side of the hill across the road. If you happen to find yourself among them, would you look out for a green-gray lichen that may be growing on their surfaces? It has healing powers, and it also slowly destroys the stones. Gently scrape it away and bring it back here for a reward. Sure. Okay. I've not been to the old forest in a long time. remember that.
Welcome, friend.
Hello there, friend. Are you heading north? Oh, you may want to reconsider. There are brigands all along the Greenway, and they even squat in the ruins between here and Breland. The Southgard ruins, aye. They are full of brigands, and they only get even more dangerous the further north you go. Who am I? My name is Goodhart, Master Goodhart, to my friends, and I hope you will prove to be one of those. You see, I'm only a merchant, and if I am to make my way north to Bree, I would have to pass by those ruffians. Well, in my younger days, perhaps I could have done something about those villains, but sadly, my sword-swinging days are likely behind me. But you are an adventurer. No, do not try to deny it. You have the look of it. If you can defeat some of these Greenway raiders, I could see fit to part with some of my coin. I only need you to face the brigands that are here on the road. So no need for you to pass into the Southgard ruins. It's the villains on the road that are the problem. What do you say? Got all of them? Yep.
What can I do for you?
Good job, my very capable friend. Those brigand raiders must surely be regretting their choice of occupation now, I would say. Here is your reward as promised. I will continue north just as soon as I am able. For now, I have a few more preparations to make. Perhaps we will meet again.
Welcome, friend.
The preparations are just about complete, and I am nearly ready to move on. But word has reached my ears of something extraordinary. I have learned of a way by which I might be able to get back to this land I might be able to give back to this land something of great value. I am nothing if not charitable, and my generosity knows no bounds. Did I not reward you with more coin than you deserved for the work you did for me earlier? Ouch. I mean, after all, you would have faced down those brigands even without a reward, would you not? But I sweetened the deal with some coin. and in that way, everyone wins. It seems the leader of the raiders on the Greenway is a man named Mailgun Redclaw, and he is a very bad sort. He is so certain of his leadership that he has left a horn on some masonry to the west of the entrance to the Southgard ruins. He claims that he will allow anyone to challenge him for leadership of his band of brigands. Now, a few folk have tried this in the past, and he has slain them all. But he has never answered a challenge from one such as you, has he? Let this be my farewell gift to this land. Together we can put an end to the brigand menace on the Greenway. Why do I feel like he's trying to take his place?
Well met.
Elgun's horn. Elgun Redclaw fears no challenger, and proudly answers with death any who blow this horn. This band belongs to me and no other. Any challenger will die. He runs away. Let me do it. I didn't fight him fast enough. He is dead then. That's odd. Master Goodheart is missing. Called it.
Why are you bothering me?
No. What are you doing here? Melona the bounty hunter stares at you with dismay. You tell her that you and Master Goodheart have put an end to Mailgun Redclaw, leader of the brigands that blockade the Greenway. She shakes her head in disbelief. Am I to be so plagued with ill fortune? How many bounties am I cursed to lose because of your interference? Master Goodheart? Do you mean Geralt Goodblossom, noted ruffian? You tell Melona that Geralt was a very common name. That Geralt is a very common name, possessed by many folk in the south, and is surely a coincidence. She shakes her head. I have been hunting Geralt and Aelion Goodblossom for several days now, but thanks to the injury I sustained in Sedgemead, I have been always a step behind. While I hunted them, they hunted targets of their own. The Redclaw brothers, 3 powerful brigands who together directed much of the villainy present in these lands. Now that the 3 Redclaws are no more, Goodblossoms are free to enact the next step of their plan, seizing control. They do not wish to free these lands of brigand control. Husband and wife wish to consolidate it beneath their own leadership. You tell Melona that you have met both Aelion and Geralt, and would be willing to help her track them down. No thank you, Rilmore. It's just that I think you might be bad luck. I've only had ill fortune ever since you stumbled upon me in Sedgemead, and I fear it may get worse. You understand. In fact, I'll reward you for staying away. How does that sound? Ouch. Well, we have been bamboozled. What's happening? Where am I? It would appear I'm stuck. I've entered the back rooms of Breland. Okay. Crap. I can't warp for like another, what, half hour? Okay. Where can I warp to that's not terribly far? Ouch. Is Osgurath really the closest place? Okay.
Greetings.
Oh, okay. This isn't a problem. Forsaken Inn. That just means that I'll be going to Ceylon first. Not as far as I thought it was. Let me look at the... Okay, I should find the campfire and then go into the old forest. Let's look at this. Okay, I've done the Great Barrow, I think. Done everything in the Great Barrow. Early on. I'll write some of this down.
What can I do for you?
All right. Let's see. Non-scaling. Oh, that's why I was able to do Agaro in earlier. Okay. Already did that one. Is that all of them? Done the Great Barrow, I've done Fornost. I'm not doing Osgiliath just yet, for a long time. Inn of the Forsaken. I hate that one. Halls of Night. Mirdane. I'll figure that out as I go. Okay, I'm here now.
Missing pages. Cannot say I know anything about
Missing pages? Cannot say I know anything about that, Romor. But I do know Nandir would have torn pages. But I do not think Nandir would have torn pages from his own journal. Someone else must have removed them. Although I cannot guess why such a one would return the journal to its hiding place. Handarad rubs the side of his head, thinking deeply. There was one day that I spoke with Narndir and marked that he acted quite strangely. However, I encouraged him on the Greenway, not far from the lone square ruin that stands beside the road to the northwest of Herne. Now that I think on it, his manner was quite peculiar. It seems he was not his usual self. What did he say? He said something strange to me, but I cannot remember it. If he did remove pages from his journal, which was not like him at all, that is the only day on which I would believe it. Oh, hang on, guys. I got a call coming. One sec. Something went wrong. It sucks. I was waiting for that call. Okay. Anyway. If he did remove the pages from his journal, which was not like him at all, this is the only day on which I could believe it. On which I would believe it. I wish I could remember what he said, but perhaps it will come to me. You should search the square ruin beside the road in Ruddymore. Maybe you will find something to shed light upon this mystery.
You should search that square ruin beside the road in Ruddymore.
I'm gonna take the pass through the actual fortress.
Oh, hello. I wonder if you could help me.
Hello, young warden. I am Mobley. Though most call me non-Mobley. I wonder if you could help me. Every year around this time, we have a tradition in our family to come and burn incense at the tombs to appease the spirits within. However, this year the spirits are quite incensed already. I am no match for their wrath, but perhaps someone of your capabilities might go where an old woman cannot. Would you burn the incense for me at their tombs? A good place to burn incense. Oh. The bloodied woman looks up in The bloodied woman looks up in shock. She flinches and almost scrambles to flee before something dawns upon her. You're no white. Are you here to rescue me? I beg of you, my friend, find my friends. They killed Muna. They killed Muna first, then dragged the rest of us into the barrows. I managed to crawl out, but Inion, Kurig, Melwyn. They're somewhere further northwest. Please, if you find what's left of them, burn them. My injuries can wait. Anion. One of the ill-fated people Delun asked you to find. Your spirit. The oppressive atmosphere dissipates but once. Craig. Spirit fades into nothingness, relinquishing its anger. A solemn breeze whistles through the barrows. A stranger silently watches over Delun's unmoving body. You must be the one who offered to help Delun. She told me what happened before she... At least, she realized I had survived after all. I'll do what I can for her. Please, leave me. I wish to be alone. Why were you guys even here?
Why, thank you, dear.
I'm sure this will help those poor spirits find their rest. Small box rests here, but its lock is broken, and it is surrounded by orc footprints. The contents of this old cache were retrieved, and the hidden box left empty sometime before your arrival. The wooden box is empty, already ransacked of its contents by orcs, half-orcs, or goblins. That is the most ominous question I have heard in a stream before. How long do you want to live? A long time. What the heck? What the heck, sapling? I don't know. I don't know. Do I have to have a number? Bro, I want my elven life, okay? I want to live an elven life. Yes, I better have a number. My gosh. Okay, well, it depends. It depends on a lot of things, because immortality technically sucks, right? But also, I want to do a lot of stuff. These games won't play themselves. So, I don't know. I don't know. I want to know the reason for your question. This is the most random-ass question of all time. Especially at the start of the stream. It's like... oh my gosh. Are you deciding my fate this very moment? Just something random I thought of. I don't know, maybe. Oh dear. This is so random. I misread it. And like, I thought you meant like, how long am I intending to stay live today? Like, on stream. But no, I read it right. No, how long do you want to live? Jeez. I don't know. Look. I've heard this saying about how the younger you are, the more you identify with elves, and the older you get, the more you identify with dwarves. About how, like, you want to, like, have limitless potential and all the time in the world and be graceful and elegant, and then over time you just want to sit down, get down to brass tacks, have some beer, hang out with the lads. I've never changed. I want to stay I like dwarven. I like the dwarf mentality a lot. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I like my long life. But I mean, like, if I'm like stuck in like, but like I don't want to end up being like a Barrow-wight, right? Because like, oh, I get to live forever. I get to live forever, and there's like, oh, this kind of forever. Oh, this sucks. Also, I saw a thing too in terms of like. Thank you. That'd be nice. I have like this thing. I saw this thing like a week or two ago. Oh, damn, what was it? Oh yeah. Well, like in terms of like elven lives, right? Because like the idea is that like not just like in terms of like having super long lives, whether you're like an elf or a vampire or whatever, you have more time than the average human, right? You know damn well that most of your time's gonna be procrastinating. I saw it was just the clip. The bit was just like everyone's gonna be procrastinating. Just like, oh yeah, I know the basics of Spanish. I started studying it when 1840. It's like it's the new millennium.
Must not falter.
Something has stirred to madness. The spirits of Turin Gorthad, and it is not safe for travelers to come this way. No, do not misunderstand me. These hills have not been truly safe for hundreds and hundreds of years, but I deem you are an adventurer and can handle yourself. Still, there are spirits fell and terrible. Sometimes they move through the grass and rustle the branches of the bare trees, and then you know they are there. Other times they house themselves in the body of a corpse and become the animated dead. Whichever form they take, they are dangerous and must be ended by those of us brave enough or foolish enough to take the chance. If you are either of these two, I wish you luck.
Evil hides no longer.
What the heck, where are they? Oh, here we go. Standing stone lichen. Green and gray flaky lichen. Scraped off of standing stones in Turin Gorthad. Oh, very nice. I had taters. I didn't mash them, boil them, or stick them in a stew. I had some cooked potatoes. You're very good. Where are those freaking Barrow-wights? I might get something to eat later, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, obviously, I don't want to starve, but like... Yeah. I think I'm good for... potentially the rest of the stream? I don't know. Depends on how long the stream's gonna be, because today's we're wrapping up Cardolan, so... Howsoever long that may take. Okay. Am I going to get the curse? Nope. I got the, like, virus cloud. Which is, like, the most silly status effect ever. I don't want to deal with that again. It's like uncurable until you log out, which is just crazy. Light collars. Aha. These freaking dudes. Okay, good, it's gone. Oh, I see. Ow. Okay, I will return briefly. Just give me a sec. I return. Okay, where's that God Lord I just saw? There you are. Already got enough of this one. Okay. Find some spirits now. No. Okay, that's not so bad. I'm just completely paranoid about the cloud, the viracious cloud or whatever. It's like, not again. Alright, let's see if I fall through the floor again. Okay, stick by the river. The Southern Old Forest. Cobweb, or gloomweb. The silvery strands of this spider webbing stick to anything they touch. big random tower. Anything over here?
Our resolve must not falter.
Please allow me to apologize, stranger. I called you foolish, for sometimes there are fools who come this way. But I see now that you belong not to that number. It is courage you possess, and not madness. Both. What is your name? Rilmore? Then know that I am called Faradan of the Dunedain, and Tirn Gorthod is under my and my kinswoman Gorwin's watchful protection. That's
What
all right.
troubles you?
Gorwin and I were charged with keeping the watch on Dol Arnil, further to the north, and she is surely still there. I came south to bring word that some new evil seems to be at work within the fortress. Someone or something is opening the tombs. I have seen two such terrible White Lords walking beneath the moon. Figures that should have remained buried away forever. I know the names of those I saw. Bragach is one, Quickbone, and the other is named Dathos, Shadowfear. They are somewhere within Dol Arnil. I know not where. If you encounter them and are able to return them to the slumber of death, you will have my deepest thanks and the appreciation of any who live near. Few are they, for this is a land of barrows. But think of this. The dead have no need for sleep and do not tire. If Bragach and Dathos desire to reach a settlement of peaceful folk, what town could possibly be beyond their reach? Good fortune to you if you do find yourself in Dol Arnil, Rilmore. Beware of the White Lords I have named.
What troubles you?
Oops. Oh, found one. Regok. Oh no. No! Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, good. I almost went into a panic. Davos.
Will you aid us?
Regok and Dathos are no more? I can hardly believe it, Rilmore. Such was their evil that I would have thought them impossible to best, and yet you have done so. They were fearsome foes from out of legend, and now they are ended. Perhaps you are yourself to be a figure of legend, my friend. I will await the word of your further deeds, and perhaps in a day to come, I will sit by a warm fire and say, I knew her in earlier days, when the legend was young. Hey, speak. Perhaps, my friend. I cannot believe you faced the White Lords and survived. What a wonder. Okay. Bro, I'm older than, like, like, I was, like, Numenor was, like, still around, okay? When I was, you know. I take great insult to that. How dare you? I was there 3,000 years ago. And then I had a nap. Color fell. I am unfamiliar with this place. Hello.
Oh, hello there. Well, I need your help again.
Don Mobley says, "That's right, he does. This layabout lied to you, didn't he?" She nudges her grandson with her boot. He groans and nods vigorously. "I forgot to give you one of the items I borrowed from the tombs. I tried to return it, I really did. But, well, spirits within are so riled up that I can't enter the tomb to return it. Here, take it. I never want to see it again." A curse not lifted. Robbed grave. A necklace is missing from this grave. You feel a lessening of dread as you gently replace the necklace.
Is there no end to our hardships?
Blue eyes like the sapphire of the necklace. I see them in my dreams. I see them when I close my eyes. She is always watching me. Always.
You're back. Excellent.
I do not hear the excessive moans and groans that were... I do not hear the excessive moaning and groaning that was coming from the tombs. So it seems you were successful. Thank you for putting the spirits back to rest. I hope that my grandson has learned his lesson.
Welcome back. The spider silk you gathered is exactly what I needed.
Feel slightly more confident that I will be able to keep up with the injuries my companions keep coming down with. Friends chuckles as she struggles to pass. As you struggle to pass her the sticky webbing.
What can I do for you?
I thank you. You have helped to save the lives of my companions and lengthen the lives of the stones as well.
I must admit, I did not expect to return. So quickly, that is.
Truly, our progress is blessed to have someone like you come along. Just a sec, guys.
You returned victorious. Most excellent.
I know these roads are no longer traveled as they once were, but perhaps we have saved some lives today, and I'm grateful we won't have to worry about having them at our backs.
What a fascinating scroll you and Riongar brought me.
This Weloth was an incredible person, a princess who fought for her people and who seems to have been much loved. Her tale reads like a spook story one might tell around a fire late at night, though. Gave me the shivers straight through when I was standing in the sun. In any case, I wrote out what the scroll says and gave it to Riangar. She was waiting to talk to you. Oh, and Bromore, if you do decide to follow in Louis-Loth's footsteps, be careful.
We have found something incredible.
The scrolls tell of Louis-Loth's final days. Such a tragic story, too. My heart is nearly broken reading of her adventures and doom. You can read what Melanus deciphered, but here's the long and short of it. Louis-Loth and her family were fighting against risen spirits too, just as I had expected. Sadly, she lost her son and her husband to the horrors that rose up across Cardolan. She went to the forest nearby to seek guidance from an old woman who lived among its trees. I do not know what guidance she got, but because Louis-Loth vanished soon afterwards. However, her people revered her as a hero, because whatever happened to her, the spirits went back to their graves and troubled Cardolan no more. Go on ahead and read the deciphered scroll for yourself if you like. Then we shall speak of what I think must be done next. Deciphered scroll. A deciphered version of the scroll found in Louis-Loth's statue. The scroll is a testament to Princess Regent Louis-Loth of Dol Ernil, and praises her character and deeds. In those days, a fog rolled over the land, from whence emerged a plague of the dead who slew all before them. Most fearsome of these was a wraith-like figure known as Hithrengor, the Grey Fear, who terrorized Dol Ernil. Louis-Loth brought her young son, Ostier, to Foronost for his protection, while her husband, Prince Ostekthel, hunted down the source of the evil. Prince Ostekthel strode into the fog, a mighty warrior in his prime, only to later stumble out looking as though he had aged decades. With gasping words, he revealed that the evil had been banished and that the land was safe once more. Aggrieved but proud, Louis-Loth returned and served as Princess Regent until Ostier came of age. The people loved her, for she was good and kind and ruled wisely. But Ostekhthel's words were soon proven wrong. The great evil was not gone, for it returned in Cardolan's darkest hour. Called away to the defense of Amonsul, Prince Ostier rode north with much of his household. In his absence, the Grey Fear attacked once more, and Ostier returned to find Dol Ernil merely a ruined shell, its people scattered or slaughtered, Louis-Loth nowhere to be found. Once more, the dead rose and ravaged Cardolan, while Ostier and his few remaining knights fell back, retreating north. It was not known where Louis-Loth had been, but tales say that when Ostier and his armies did not return, she set out to aid them. She found only her son's loyal canine howling among the downs, and Louis-Loth knew then that Ostier was dead, for Astorin would never leave his master's side. Louis-Loth vowed to put an end to the torments and ravages visited upon the land of her family. She and Ostorin went north to seek guidance, following whispers of some great power that dwelt beneath the sinister boughs of the forest. She was never seen again, but the ravening dead quieted soon after, and vanished back into the mists. The fate of Princess Louis-Loth is unknown, but those she left behind built this statue in honor of her sacrifice.
My heart breaks for Louis-Loth, losing so many, as well as having her kingdom ravaged. Louis-Loth was a hero, just as I always suspected.
Sounds like she found some method of dispelling the dead that were plaguing Cardolan in her day. but there is no mention of what that method might have been. The section about the forest is intriguing. I grew up hearing rumors of a hag of the old forest that has haunted its wood for hundreds of years. We need to talk to this hag. Perhaps she was the one Luiloth met with beneath the trees. Obviously, I cannot accompany you, but I implore you to search for the hag of the woods. She should hold the key to us understanding how to banish the risen dead. Assuming she's still alive.
What do you need?
You return! Tell me, were you able to vanquish them? You inform her that you did. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Perhaps I will sleep at last. Okay. Let's travel this way without falling into the floor. Hey, so far so good. Oh, treasure cache. Hey. Nice.
Who are you? Have you been sent by Blue Cloak? No. I see you're just some hapless adventurer.
You begin to explain that you are actually looking for her, but she holds up a hand and interrupts you. Stop right there. I do not want to hear your story. I have too much to do. I am not but a poor old woman living alone in the dark forest. Usually the man in the blue cloak comes by with a basket of food, but he has not been by for days. I do not know who he is, But who did I become dependent upon the fish he brought? Well now, I have an idea. You seem to want something from me, though I am but a poor old woman who has nothing. Nothing! Where was I? Oh, yes. You want something from me, and I want this week's fish. Go get some fish from the nearby river. Then I will hear your tale. If not, then good day to you.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Since you shall be traipsing about the woods, you might as well help me out with a few other tasks. I want to make my favorite dish, bear meat soup, but I lack some ingredients. Obviously, I shall need bear meat. Bring me also chopped branches from the wicked horns and chitons from the lurkers and creepers.
Oh. Okay, I thought that was a spider for a second. Oh. Catch some fish. Do I actually need the... Can't fish because my inventory is full. Alright. Sure. I don't have the right hobby tools right now, so I'm on hold again. Okay. Are the hobby masters working again? Because I could not interact with them earlier. Horn branches.
How can I be of service?
You've done it? Hehehe, splendid. Okay, the rest will have to wait. Till I can interact with the hobby masters again, there's nothing I can do. Where's the path? Oops. There we go.
Oops.
How can I be of service?
Okay. I'm going to see what. What are we missing? Everstead. Oh, it's south of Amon-Nirn. Okay, I can pick that up. Dead Mount Obelisk. The Ash Mound. Ash Mound is nearby right now. Oh, never mind. It's like over here right now. Everstead is all that's left there. Treasures. Okay. Checklist time. I think I have more than that, but it'll do for now. Okay. Suitable sorting table. This table will serve as a suitable place to sort your findings. The torn pages fit neatly together, and Narnir's journal is restored. My hand shakes to record this, and I confess trepidation. Should I write this account at all? But that is the duty of an archivist, is it not? To record, to remember, no matter the cost. Accounts of Prince Amandir's disappearance are few and scattered, but those that remain chill my blood. It is said his cries of terror echoed among the downs for 3 nights after he disappeared, and when they at last gave way to silence, the fog rolled in from the barrows deeper than ever. 3 sons Amandir had when he died, and the curse that came to fall upon them could not be escaped. One of the dead, a pale shade who appeared as a man-shaped darkness in the fog. Its eyes glowing a cold, blank white, appeared several decades after Amandir's disappearance. It seemed intent on hunting them, stalking and slaying them one by one. First, Amon Hathel, eldest son of Amandir, was found slain. That was not the worst. Someone had garbed him in white, and he lay before a barrow gate in the downs after becoming separated from his companions in the evening. His face was shriveled, as though he had aged 100 years in a single night. Scarcely 2 years later, his brother Thanadan met an identical fate, though in his case, he disappeared from Dol Ernil itself. Men whispered that it was a grey fear that hunted the children of Cardolan, and if even the sons of vanished Prince Amandir were not protected from it, who could claim safety for any? I hesitate to write of Dol Ernil's curse, to write of this grey fear, but it is my duty. As I have sworn to the Dunedain, so have I sworn to uphold the truth, and I write it here in this journal. I was just there. Okay, whatever.
Everstead. Beautiful. Alright, time to find this treasure chest. Alright, let's review. In a ruin northeast of Evershed. I was about to say Evershed. This one? Aha! Eureka. Okay, how many do I have? I have 6 out of 13. This will be 7. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one am I missing? Okay. I'll just keep looking. Wait. That's not right. Yeah. Oops, no. Donut Lake. Okay. What do we got next? I didn't do Deadmount. Deadmount. Dang it. Okay, whatever. gonna see if... I probably got the one in Sardford. I'm gonna assume that I did. I'm gonna assume I got it already.
Greetings, friend.
In there somewhere. Here? Yeah, over the E and M. Right there.
pillar in such a... And in a circle of pillars, which is bottom of the next lake. Okay. Pillars. Yeah, there it is. Outer edge. I had to have gotten that one, not this Armport one. Next is up there, right? Okay, off to Deadmont next. Obelisk. There we go. Dead Mount Obelisk. Description. An ancient obelisk with time-worn writing. You have discovered the Dead Mount Obelisk. Sweet. See what it says. Yeah, I'll read it on the road. The next stop is Karanost again. Although I think I'm sure I got the treasure cache in the tower, but in case I didn't, we're passing through it. Besides, Karanos is kind of a road now for me.
What can I do for you?
Karanost, please. Yeah, hi. I return. Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay. I did get that one. Alright. So now we're coming up on... the upper level of a ruin southwest of Turn Gorthod. That's pretty far in there. Is it close to the Brandywine? Okay. Not a problem. I think I found it. Aha. One left. You know what? I'm just gonna get the Sarnford one now. Down the road from Sarn Ford, beside an abandoned tower. This isn't a tower, is it? Okay, guess it is. There we go! All the caches have been found. Treasure of Cardolan.
Okay. That is all of them. Cool. What do we got next? Ash Mount. Oh, it was like right there. Dang it. You know what? We're going back up. Back from whence we came. It's happening again. Might get lost and fall into a crack. I take it it's not up here? Could be. It's in the... Oh. Ash Mound Memorial. An ancient plaque with time-worn writing. Hey. Success. Completed the ravaging of Cardolan. Oh, literally all done. Okay, perfect. We did it. Dear.
There you are, my friend. I have been speaking with Gorwin, a ranger who keeps watch over Dol Airneil.
And we are both very interested to hear if you have learned anything more from Narndir's journal. She did not know him when he lived, so I have been telling her stories of our childhoods. It is good to remember, I have to admit. But what have you learned? You hand Meneldir the journal, and at your direction, he reads several of the pages. There it is again, the Grey Fear. There is more to learn of this foe, I know it. But listen to this. The battle plan of Angmar was threefold. Prince Ostir learned too late that more than just Amon Sul was endangered. He rode north into the defense of Weathertop with most of his household, and only when the southern sky filled with smoke from a great burning did he realize that Cardolan had been ravaged while he was away. He fought the Battle of Weathertop through eyes bleary with tears, and only when it was done did his king give him permission to return. He galloped with utmost haste back to Dol Airneil. And he was unprepared for the sight that awaited him in the throne room. These pages speak of the throne room of Dol Airneil. That is where you should read the rest of the account, Relmore. Gorwin tells me the throne room is north of here, and up several flights of stairs.
These pages speak of the throne room of Dol Airneil.
Okay.
This appears to be the location about which Narndir wrote. Can I sit? Okay, not in the usual sense. Okay. The writing is so evocative, you can almost imagine the terrible sight that awaited Prince Austere. The Grey Fear.
By the time he finally reached Dol Ermil, Prince Austere's keep was a ruined shell.
Its people lay heaped and bloodied in the streets, heads of its defenders mounted on stakes above its gates. Of his mother, Louis Luff, there was no sign at all. And in the shattered hall, seated upon Austere's throne, was the Grey Fear. I hesitate to write what I have learned, but I must. I must. My duty compels me to write it, to write the truth. But can it be right to put into words such horror, such shame as this? It wars within me. Prince Austere stood in the charnel house that was Dol Ermil, and he looked in the eyes of the creature that sat upon the throne, and he knew the identity of the Grey Fear. It was Prince Amandir who sat there, Austere's own grandfather, but the servant of evil that stared back was a stranger entire. The horrible smile upon its mocking visage, the apparition raised its hand, pointing at Amandir's terrified grandson, and the dead rose. It was a cruel spear of Angmarim design that ended the life of Austere, the last prince of Cardolan. The Whites had simply been waiting for their master's command, Narndir writes. Now they emerge from among the slain, including some freshly killed in the recent battle, and they fell upon Austere and his knights. Panicking, the prince fled the burning stronghold, escaping into the Barrow Downs. But he might as well have tried escaping a smith's hammer by fleeing to his anvil. The Angmarim were waiting there in ambush for him, and among their number were hillfolk, orcs, and cultists of the Witch King. The dead drove Austere's dwindling company straight toward this enemy force, and there in the darkness, caught between the living and the dead, every last one of Cardolan's defenders died. Prince Austere perished last of all, sobbing with despair as one of Carndoom's warriors drove a spear of cold iron through his heart. His bones and those of his company vanished among the downs. I have written it! Is that what you wanted of me? I have finished it. My duty is fulfilled, but the account is too terrible. I will tear these pages from my journal, and I will hide them. Yes, let none know how badly the men of Cardolan failed. I will bury the Witch King's victory as deep allows, and so triumph over Angmar and myself. The Grey Fear has not been seen in hundreds of years, and I will not give the creature life by letting this account be read by anyone. If there is any need for these pages in the days to come, I will retrieve them myself. But I can see no such day ahead of us, and that is a blessing. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Bro, okay, hang on. Hold up. Narndir died, like, around here. He's not even far... He didn't even die far away. Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to fight them both.
Nandia was at Sarn Ford when the Black Riders attacked.
Narndir was at Sarn 4 when the Black Riders attacked Rilmore, and he fled, as the others of the Dunedain did. We found his body not far from the Greenway, and I thought perhaps he made for the gathering places of his kin. But what if it was not so? What if he made instead for the lone square ruin that stands further south beside the Greenway? I wonder. I think he saw the return of the wraiths and believed the grave fear would once again haunt its lands of old, Cardolan that was. I think he was running to retrieve the torn pages of his journal, Rilmore, so the Dunedain would know the terror they might be up against. He wanted to arm them with the knowledge of what they might face. He was struck down by the Black Riders, by the Nazgul, before he could reach the place where he hid the true account. I think Narndir knew the peril, and died trying to warn us of it. The Lord of the Nazgul plans to raise the grey fear from its slumber, endangering all of the North.
I see the hand of the Witch King all about us.
Book 3, Chapter 9, Death on the Barrow Downs. I will tell Gorwyn what we have learned of our foes, but she has kept watch on Dol Arnil for longer than we have. I suggest that you ask her what needs doing in the keep and in blighted Turn Gorthod. I see the hand of the Witch King all about us, and it must be opposed if we are able to oppose it.
I will tell Gorwyn what we have learned of our foes.
I'm younger than Meneldir by some years.
Though we both grew up in the angle of Mithathil, I did not meet him before he left us. His name was always spoken in whispers, a warning to the children that not everyone should take an oath, that not everyone should swear to the life of a Dunedain. Meneldir sighs heavily, and Gorwyn raises a gloved hand. I do not mean to injure your feelings, Meneldir. What I mean is this. I expected a monster. When you came to my camp, I thought you must be fleeing from hardship, escaping from some trouble of your own making. Such were the tales we were told in childhood. But I find instead, you are a man, not a monster. And you fight on behalf of those who cannot, willing even to return to your former kin to bring them warning, though they sting you with barbs and biting tongues. I see honor in that. But there are monsters out there, Rilmore. Real monsters. I do not need to hear the full account of Meneldir's fallen friend to know that, for I know it already. If not its true extent or depth. White Stock Tirn Gorthod. And there are other dangerous threats as well. Spying Crabine, pestilential crawlers, and the gaunt men who prowl among the barrows. Each troubles the Dunedain and their allies in this land. There are swords both within the keep and without that exude frightening auras of evil. And they must be collected and destroyed, despite the presence of their terrible protectors. Can all this be done? Yes.
White Stock Tirn Gorthod. And there are other dangerous threats as well.
Nope. Ancient sword. An unpleasant weight lies heavily upon the stones beneath the towering wall. Ancient swords such as this stand guard over the barrows of long-forgotten lords and ladies in Terran Gorthad. Aglond. An aura of fear grips your heart as you approach the western wall. Himdor. The stench of death and decay fills your nostrils as you approach this corner. Bellerod. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, please don't. Please don't. I'd much rather I wasn't. Very good. So paranoid. Ow. Double ow. The air beneath the stone table feels foul and stagnant. Sarlan.
It is no small feat to brave the dangers of Tern Gorthon in the keep of Dol Erniel.
I'm grateful for your efforts on behalf of the Dunedain. Meneldir has shown me the account of Narndir's journal of the Grey Fear. And if what the scholar wrote is true, the creature is a spirit drawn from the pits of Angmar, bound to the body of Prince Amondir. In life, he was the lord of Tirn Gorthad, and Dol Erniel was his home. Surely this site will still have some meaning for him. Does the Grey Fear remain somewhere within the keep, or has the presence of the Witch King and the Riders in black already disturbed his slumber?
I think the Grey Fear remains somewhere within Dol Erniel. But where?
Those swords should be brought to Halbarad at San Ford. He will know how best to deal with them.
And when you return, you will have learned where the Grey Fear may be. And when you return, perhaps we will have learned where the Grey Fear may be found. I agree with Gorwyn. The creature must be somewhere within Dol Erniel. You tell Meneldir to be careful, for Narndir's journal paints a frightening and deadly account of the creature that brought death to Cardolan and the line of its princes. I will, my friend. Fear not. I will see you when you return. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
Now, go. I will see you when you return.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm gonna chomp on something.
I have not forgotten you, nor the warning you brought to us of Sauron.
Rilmor, I have not forgotten you, nor the warning you brought to us of Saruman. Let me now put your mind at ease. It seems he is the only of the wizards to betray us, and thank the powers to be so. And thank the powers it be so. While you were gone, a rider came out of the south, Gandalf the Grey, astride a mighty horse, a steed of Rohan. We spoke only briefly, but it was enough to assure me that Gandalf still aligns himself on the side of the free peoples. And yet, the wizard's tidings were not all so rosy, for he said that evil forces are now in motion that could threaten the peace and safety of all of Middle-earth.
He could spare no more time before hurrying into the Shire in pursuit of the Nazgul that preceded him. What brings you back to this place? You briefly tell Halbarad what you have learned of the Grey Fear and that Gorwyn and Meneldir believe it remains hidden somewhere within the keep of Dol Arnil. These swords you bring me will be destroyed, for the runes that cover their faces are evil. But after I see that done, you must return to Dol Arnil. Aye, and not alone. I and several of my company will go with you. I fear the two who remained may be in great danger.
I fear the two who remain may be in great danger.
Yeah, this time I'm taking the stable.
Greetings, friend.
Alright. Dol Arnold. Dol Arnold. Arnil. Arnil. Oh, nope. Can't unplug that yet. Keyboard needs charging. So I'm just kind of like, it's like awkwardly on the side. The right way? No. It is not. Okay, well that's hill leading nowhere, right? No! Okay. I'm kind of noticing about the soundtrack, because I've been listening to it so much. There's like moments where it reminds me of like Oblivion specifically, and other times it reminds me of like Star Trek. Kind of like it. I mean, I like the old music for Shadows of Angmar, but I vibe with this a lot more. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the music evolves over time. Meneldir and Gorwin are both gone. Of course they are! This is what I feared, Rilmore. Did some evil come to them, or did they foolishly depart in search of it? Gorwin, at least, would have the sense to remain until you return. But of Meneldir I cannot say. He has fled his duty before. Might he not do the same today? Book 3, Chapter 10. Spectre of the Grey Fear.
We have no choice now. We have to search for Gorwyn and for Meneldir. And hope we are not too late. Prepare yourself, Rilmore, and speak to me when you are ready. One way or another, this adventure nears its end. We'll search the keep, Rilmore. Let us hope we are prepared to face whatever we find.
We may already be too late. Let us hope we are not.
The tracks lead into Dol Erneil, but the message I read from them is confused. I cannot determine if Gorwyn and Meneldir came this way in peace, or if their progress was hindered by an onslaught of foes. If they are together at least. Of that I am certain. We must follow them. Prepare for battle, friends!
This way, this way.
You will not stop me. Uh-oh.
They came this way, but where then did they go?
There must be some clue here in the throne room of Dol Erneil, Rilmore. If only we could find it. Dusty trapdoor. Where does this trapdoor lead? The trapdoor leads to catacombs beneath the fortress. Oh, catacombs in a fortress taken over by the dead. Oh boy. A trapdoor leading to the catacombs beneath the fortress? I do not think Gorwyn would follow Meneldir into such a place, Rilmore. We will continue the search up here. If you think there is a chance the two of them descended into the catacombs, if that is what you believe, I will not stop you from there continuing your search. We will join you below when you have finished looking for them up when we have finished looking for them up here. And with fortune, we will bring you word that they are found, and your own search of the catacombs was needless.
Good luck, my friend. We will join you when we can.
Never split the party. Okay, fine. This trapdoor leads to the catacombs beneath Dol Arnil. You must search the catacombs for Meneldir and Gorwin alone. And if you are wanting to join the Grey Company, as soon as I meet with Aragorn, I'm giving you a bad review. He won't join you in the path of the dead. And if he does, it'll only be because I've already scolded him. Got turned around. There's Gorwin. You found Gorwin. She is alive. Something is wrong, Rilmore. When you were gone, Meneldir and I passed the time in quiet conversation. Nothing seemed amiss for hours. But then, all at once, he leapt to his feet, upsetting his cup and dropping his crust of bread in the dirt. It is not dark enough for such creatures, he shouted, drawing his sword. What do you see? I asked him, but he answered me not. I do not think he heard my words, and he dashed away from the camp and out among the ruins. I gathered up my own equipment and followed him, but for the risk of being cut by one of his blind swings, I dared not get too close, or too near. It is a wonder he did not blunder into the wights that prowl the ruins above, or perhaps it is not. They might not have understood the words he spoke, but believed his swings were made at them. But I heard the words. He does not know where he is, Rilmore. He thought the throne room above was a farmhouse in the woods. Oh no. And the trapdoor the entrance to a root cellar. I do not know what illusory foe he believes he faces, but whatever form it takes, I know this. It must be the work of the Grey Fear. Oh no, he's having a vision of his failure. Here's the village that he didn't protect.
He is down here, but I know not how we might save him.
Trolls? At this time of year?
Look out! from this.
The specters of his past hold him tightly, woman. He will never escape them.
You lie! How have you worked this evil?
Great power resides in Cardolan. I was given only a part. The new Lord of Angmar possesses a good deal more.
Release him from the spell!
I will not abandon you. I will not. Release him. Only the grave can do so.
No!
You... We just let that happen? No! Gorwyn!
The power given to me by my master is of great use. All he asks in return is that I serve him. But I was a lord. This was to be my land. None command me. Perhaps I will take on a new form, a young form, and strong. This kingdom will be mine again. A kingdom of the dead.
Stay thy hand, creature.
You are too late.
But still, we will oppose you.
Your time will come, thin-blooded craven. The kingdom of the dead will await you.
Gorwyn, are you all right?
I will live, but Ronaldo...
Damn it. An elder's breathing is shallow. His heart beats slow. He does not have much time left. There were trolls, Rilmore. There were before. My watch. My vigil. I would not abandon those folk. No, not this time. Not for my oath. For me. Maneldir slips away. He is gone. The creature has fled, Relmore. We cannot pursue it from here. But we will see its designs undone, and the schemes of its master overthrown. I swear it. For now, we will bring Meneldir from this place. We will not leave him here.
The Grey Fear has fled, but he will not abandon his hatred of this land.
When he reappears,
Wherever that may be, he must be faced again. Let us hope there are others with your strength, and with Meneldir's strength, to oppose him. Halbarad nods solemnly. Aye. There was strength in Meneldir I had not seen before. I will not say my people judged him too harshly. Instead, I will say this. I know what caused him to depart the Dunedain. Did he trust you with the tale? You nod, remembering the pain on Meneldir's face as the two of you prepare to take the road out of Herne. That he let his cause wane, and he let his caution wane, and a family paid for it with their lives, is a matter of great sadness. But if he spoke of his mistake to Aragorn, chieftain of the Dunedain, and he to whom he swore our oaths, he would not find heated words. He would not find reprimand or reprisal. He would find words of support and understanding and perhaps tears. Meneldir made a mistake, as every man and woman who walk these lands has made a mistake. Some were lesser, and some greater. But what truly matters is how they learned from the mistakes they made. He broke his oath not on the day his watchfulness waned, but on the day he left us. The day he fled from a family that would have helped him. It might have been otherwise, had he not given in to the guilt he felt. I cannot wash away that dishonor, but so too can I not erase the deeds he performed on behalf of the Dunedain and the people of Cardolan in these last few days. These are all things I would let him know, if I could, but it is too late for such words. Before the shadow of his guilt fell upon Meneldir, he was a Dunedain. A cairn of stones will be raised in Thorhad in honor of all the rangers who have died in Cardolan these past few days, and I will see that Meneldir is included in that memorial. He was one of us for a time. And at the end, he fought for us with a courage we would not have expected. Farewell, Meneldir. Rest easy.
If it is true that the realm of Angmar rises again, we are about to become very busy.
Book 3, Chapter 11. A Friend to the Dunedain. You have shown the grey fear that this land will not surrender without resistance, but it seems other dangers spring forth even now. If it is true that the realm of Angmar rises again, and its new leader serves the Lord of the Nazgul, we are about to become very busy, Rilmor. This is what I think we should do. I will travel to the North Downs to see if there is activity along the border with Angmar. I will go with a number of my kin to reinforce the old city of Esteldine, abandoned for many years in a hidden cleft among the hills. If it need become a thriving settlement once more, and draw the eye of new foes away from other peaceful villages, well, I will make that judgment when I get there. As for you, Rilmor, you've proven yourself a friend of the Dunedain. I suggest that you aid the people of the North Downs and the Lonelands, increasing your strength and the good you can do for the people who dwell in those places. When you have achieved as much as you can for them, seek out the Ranger Candaith, who keeps watch on Amon Sul, the old hill of Weathertop in the Lonelands. Tell him what you have seen here, and warn him of the rising dangers that now threaten Middle-earth. Go with the goodwill of the Dunedain, my friend. May we meet again in happier times. Continue your adventures in the Lonelands or... Oh, man. Okay, we're not quite done yet because we're gonna be doing the Androth
like, recon missions. And then we're off to Weathertop. I forget, his camp isn't a riding site. Be at peace, son of Arnor. You know what? A thought that just occurred to me. The Dunlandings are called like the Wild Men, right? But like the way that the Rangers, the Dunedain, are treated it's kind of similar by the people. It's like that perception. You know what I mean? Alright, Brigands and Nimbarth.
Might I take a moment of your time?
A word if I may. There are ruins called Nimbarth not far from here that are overrun by brigands. We would like to see them removed so that we may find some solace with traveling near the ruins. Too often these aggressive men harry our folk and cause irreparable damage to the populace. Will you help us? Be wary, for though they are a broadly disorganized group, they still pose a threat. I will send a scout to watch your progress. Okay, good. It's charged enough. Half-orcs, and slay the half-orc captain. May or may not have forgotten to heal. That's a lot of bleed. That's a lot of bleed damage.
Seemed a simple effort for you. Nice to know you fight alongside us. Let us return to the encampment.
What can I do for you?
Another victory for you, friend. We are all indebted for every effort you undertake. To say that we are grateful is an understatement. We owe you much. We hope this shall suffice.
Would you do something for me?
Wilmore, reports from the outpost of Searland are dire. Orcs stationed at the ancient fortress of Karanost crossed the bridge and forced the defenders to flee. They need assistance driving the orc forces out of the encampment so they can return and continue the effort to remove the menace from the ruin. If you are willing to undertake this effort, speak with me again. Use caution, Rilmore. The orcs are growing more fearsome and aggressive as each day passes. I expect that there will be a good number of the enemy within the outpost. Oh. Have I broken the siege? totems. Is this just survival? Freaking totems, what, you're a freaking Warcraft shaman? Hate him. Oh my god. That's a lot of problems. Just focus on healing. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. No! Keep healing, keep healing. Oh, do the thing. No! Bro! All I can do is just keep doing this. That's it. That's it. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. No. Oh, I did it wrong again. No, 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 no. Heal. Heal, god dang it. No, not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Please, come on. Do the attack. Do it! Frick. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Not even a big deal. I thought it was gonna be, like, booted. Stupid white hand, guys. You guys suck. Who is it? Do they just keep respawning? They might. Yeah, I flubbed that so bad. did it. But I died trying. Better. A fight for the ages. We have won this day. Return anon to Baglan and tell them of your victory here in Sirlond. They wouldn't believe it if I told them.
Greetings.
The defenses of Sirlond hold for now thanks to you. It is likely only a matter of time before the orcs must muster enough strength to force their way back into the foothold. We must remain diligent in our efforts to drive them out of Karnost.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello. Am I blind? Where is it? There it is. Beautiful.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Bell news from the southern ruins of Gorthod, Bilmore. Those with the will to travel and ability to resist the beckoning of the ghostly lights speak of spirits menacing the ruins. Many of those who venture by these ruins in the night are never seen again. If you are willing, then we shall see you paid for your efforts there. What say you, Rilmore? Be careful, Rilmore. There is an evil in those ruins that must be destroyed. Rortir the Sleepless. The terror wrought by the gaunt man in these ruins is ended. This bodes ill, Rilmore. We should return to our settlement and inform the others. If gaunt men be about, then trouble is surely brewing in these lands.
What can I do for you?
What manner of ill tidings is this? Gaunt men stirring the sleeping dead from their slumber in order to terrorize the countryside. We must be diligent in our efforts, or more citizens will be lost to the darkness spreading hereabout. You have done well, Rilmore, as agreed. You are deserving of payment. Take this and know that we are grateful for all you have done.
Stay a moment.
Somewhere in the depths of Nirui, the Blogmal gang leader commands his minions to rob and defile the tombs within. Defeating this menace might be enough to scare off the goblins temporarily. Be careful in the depths of Nirui, Rilmore. my gosh, I'm dying. Why am I dying? Stop dying. Live. Okay, cool. Got this floor. Whoa! That was sudden. Where the heck is he? Where's the scout? He's probably upstairs. Well done, Rilmore. You've defeated the Blogmall gang leader. Fix my things.
Well met.
What do you need?
You have done well, Rilmore. As agreed, you are deserving of payment. Take this and know that we are grateful for all you have done. Tombs of Gon Orkal.
Stay a moment.
A Gond Orkal warmonger is corrupting the tombs in this area. Defeat the risen whites and the Gaunt Lord at the top of the hill. Be careful amongst the tombs of Gond Orkal, Rilmore. There are whites about, and a Gaunt Lord oversees the area from the top of the hill. Gaunt Lord, corrupting Gond Orkal. There you are. I found you. Get over here. Defeated. Jolly good. Well done, Rilmore. You have defeated the Gaunt Lord.
Greetings.
You have done well, Rilmore. As agreed, you are deserving of payment. Take this, and know that we are grateful for all you have done. Okay. So besides my fishing quests, that is it.
Hello there.
Hello. I think that's the fastest way, right? Alright. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. I've done everything, pretty much, I think, for Cardolan for now. Besides the fishing. I'm honestly gonna probably send a letter to Garado. Asking for fishing rod. I'll be right back.
Greetings, friend.
Hello. Forsaken Inn, please.
What can I do for you?
Looks like I can't just warp straight there, so... we ride. Is that a quest inside? The Forsaken Inn is going to be a nightmare. It's gonna be like gnawing at the back of my mind for like until I'm like in Mordor or something. I'm sure I'll get through it by then, but I doubt it. There's so much there. And I can't do it all. Gandaith's camp. You have my thanks, Frilmore. The orcs of the south shall advance no further into the Lonelands. Strange things are beginning in this land. Troubles me greatly. Perhaps you can help me out. Help me sort out a few of them. The Great East Road has seen much more travel than usual in recent days. What brings you to the base of Weathertop? You briefly explain that you were sent by Halbarad to warn of increasing dangers in the wild, and that a new shadow rises in the realm of Angmar. Candaith nods. I have heard rumors that this might be so from others of my kin that have passed this way, and I have seen evils. I have seen evils enough with my own eyes not to disbelieve it. Book 3, Chapter 12, in a northern dale. There is a hidden dale in the Trollshaws, far to the east and across the last bridge, where the wisest of lore masters resides. Elrond is his name, and he is the master of Rivendell. It was in his house that my chieftain Aragorn was raised, and if any will know what must be done about the growing threat of Angmar, it will be he. You must make for Rivendell. I will tell you what I can of this last leg of... I will tell you what I can of this last leg of your journey, Rilmore. Speak to me when you are ready. Orcs have grown bolder and ferocious in recent days. But when you cross the last bridge into the Trollshaws, you will face greater peril. Something has stirred the beasts of the wild into madness, and if it travels ahead of you, there may be great evil left in its wake. Luck be with you as you travel the road through the Trollshaws and begin the climb towards Rivendell. The path will not be easy, but Elrond must be told of what befell you in Cardolan, and of the growing threat of Angmar.
Good luck to you. The road will be a long one, and dangerous.
Okay. Guys.
same road.
Galasibdir. I remember him. That's Gorwin's husband, right? I've not seen you since you departed Sarn Ford in the company of Halbarad, Rilmore. When he returned to tell us what befell Meneldir beneath Dol Ernil, and we wept for him, despite his past. When he returned to us, he told us what befell Meneldir beneath Dol Ernil, and we wept for him, despite his past. But evil stirs in the land, and there is little time to mourn. What brings you into the Lonelands? You tell Galasibdir that you seek to bring word to Elrond of Rivendell that the Witch King and his servants have evil designs upon the realm of Angmar. The ranger thinks for a moment. I had planned to return to Tornhad in the angle of Mithathel, Rilmore, but your journey feels to be of great import to me. I would accompany you on this quest, if you would have me. The road to Rivendell is like to be dangerous. You tell Gasalibdir that his company would be welcome as you make for Rivendell. Then we are agreed. Lead on, my friend. There it is again, Rilmore, among the trees just off the road. Do you hear that rustling? It sounds to me like something large, pretending to be small. A troll, to be certain. Is it beyond hope to think we might pass its notice? Yes.
He's seen us! I will be glad when we leave the troll shows, friend.
Trolls are not known to be clever, Rilmore, and for the most part, they do not hunt together. It may have been misfortune alone that we had to face two in succession, or perhaps the days grow darker and the rising threat of the shadow makes the creatures grow more bold. We should proceed. Soon we will need to climb, and the footing may become treacherous. I've only been to Rivendell once, in the company of my chieftain Aragorn, but I believe we are nearly there. Soon we will see the elves that guard the pass, and you will bring your warning of the shadow that rises in Angmar to Elrond.
I think we are close. Rivendell is near. Something has troubled the animals here, as in Cardolan. Should there not be guards here? Something is not right.
Is Rivendell under attack? Gates of Imladris.
Could evil have at last found this hidden refuge?
Not if we maintain our vigilance, Dunadan. You saw no guards, but that does not mean Imladris is unguarded. It is good to see you again.
You are welcome to Imladris, Rilmore, and my heart sings to see you safe. Scouts saw you and Galasabdir of the Dunedain as you climbed to the high moor, and they brought word to me and to others in the Vale as you neared the pass. I begged leave of Lord Elrond that I be the one to greet you. You did not make this journey to give him the tidings of Saruman I had already delivered, I trust. No, I see in your eye there is something else. I told you once we stood on the very precipice of danger, and the events of recent days have shown to me I was more right than I knew. Others await your arrival in Imladris. One such friend made haste to greet you at the entrance, but it seems he has not yet arrived. Look for him further along the path.
Your friend awaits further along the path.
Is it Boromir? Boromir of Gondor looks up at you with a pleased grin on his face. I see your own journey finds its end in the same northern dale as does mine, Rilmore. When I heard the elves calling among themselves that an elf neared Rivendell in the company of a ranger, I knew that you and Meneldir approached. But where is he? Why does he tarry? Boromir sees something in your expression and falls silent. His journey, too, has ended, is that it? Tell me what befell him as we walk, Rilmore. It is still a long way to the house of Elrond. He was a good man and brave, Rilmore, and he died fighting evil. May each of us do the same, if that is where our roads must lead. Elrond awaits.
The master of the house has asked me more questions than he has given me answers. Perhaps you will fare better. I will show you to.
Rilmore. Yes, I know something of the road you took to get here, Rilmore, and some of the tidings you bring. Not all, no, but some. Folk of different lands have come to Rivendell in recent days, and I see in that a hopeful sign. Councils will be taken in the days to come, and decisions of great import must be made. But this is not my house. You should speak with Elrond, its master, and give to him the message you have brought across so many miles. I will see you again, Rilmore. Welcome to Imladris, Rilmore. You are welcome to take what rest you can while within the Vale, as well you know. But first, are you willing to tell me what brings you here? Many are the dangers you have faced to get here, and if your tale is like others I have heard of late, I believe they signify trouble ahead for the peoples of Middle-earth. You tell Elrond how you have much to tell, and he nods, a thoughtful expression on his face.
Speak then of how you came to this place of safety, Rivendell, the last homely house east of the sea. But speak swiftly before the shadows deepen. From where did your road lead?
From here.
Kind of gone full circle. Remember? I was here for 3,000 years. On a bed that you provided. The game has acknowledged that to this point. Do not weigh yourself with the burden of grief. Oh, okay, whatever. You have woven quite a tale, Rilmore, and if you should wish it to be ended, none will judge you for it. But in your words, I sense something else. Indeed, two somethings. I sense that you possess a desire for adventure, and it remains unquenched even after your trials in the wilderness. You could not remain in this peaceful haven for long before that desire compelled you once again to seek out and oppose great dangers. And I sense, too, that you wish to continue your work on behalf of the free peoples of Middle-earth. We enter a dangerous time, and mighty foes seek to return to the height of their powers, heights that were stolen from them in centuries past by great heroes. Are you to be one of these heroes in this age, Rilmore? I wonder. So rest then, for as long as you wish, and return to me when you are ready to resume your adventure. The shadow that rises in Angmar must be faced and defeated, and I fear the black riders that troubled Cardolan and pursued Frodo Baggins hither have not been defeated for good. One of their number has not been found. Well then.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Should I start picking these up? I mean, imagine I should.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
The picture becomes clearer to me, Rilmore, and I begin to understand what is happening behind the walls of Heligrad. Many evils have come to the dwarf city. Spiders, giants, drakes, the dragon Thorog himself. But undirected, each of these would be likely to fight with the others. The evil power that has come again to Angmar would not condone such infighting. The Iron Crown must have sent trusted servants out of Angmar and into the mountains, I guessed, to keep the evils within Heligrad mindful and under control. My guess has been rewarded, Rilmore. Scouts have reported the presence of 3 powerful Angmarim within the walls. Their names are known to me from the descriptions of my scouts. Fierce Athergal, cruel Grisgart, and unyielding Breosal. They must be defeated, Rilmore, for perhaps then the uneasy alliance within Heligrad will fall apart, and the problem resolve itself. Okay. What is your thing?
You may be of service to me.
Durin, the third of that name, was given Myrdanant as a sign of friendship.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
If the rumor of Thorog's return is true, I fear that the old terrors will seize the people of Eriador. The dragon will not long stay behind the walls of Helagrod. And yet, this forgotten terror may bring with it hope unlooked for. Myrdanant, the axe of Durin, is said to remain still buried within the dragon's neck. If Thorog is defeated, the axe might yet be recovered. The fortunes of the dwarves may change for the better once Myrdanant is retrieved. And the words out of Erigion, as well as the friendship of Gwaith Myrdain, Myrdain with Durin's folk, might still be proven true. I dare not hope that you and your allies could stand triumphant over the might of Thorog that was, for that hope is fleeting. And yet, if you are able to retrieve Myrdanant from the body of ancient Thorog, I know of one unhappy and untrusting dwarf, at least, who might be comforted by its return.
What do you need?
If you dare to face mighty Thorog and bring Myrdanant from out of the darkness, some good might yet come from Helagrod again inhabited, though it seem impossible. In this tome are recorded many tales of Middle-earth from many perspectives and from many lands. Oh, these are... I've already done those. Are there any around here that are... anything else for Helagrod? At any rate, I think I should see Eladan and Elrohir in, was it Thorinhad? Oops, wrong turn. You must have traveled far, for there is little that is close to Imladris.
Megovanen.
Full shots. Thorinhad. No, let me just double check. I want to get the wrong one. Yep. Meanwhile, how is my coinage doing? I should have, like, I think if I'm guessing 500. 512. Cool. What is happening? Bro. I fell off? I fell off the ledge while on horseback. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, whatever.
Okay, Rivendell. Oh my god. I've never seen that happen before. I just got yeeted off the freaking bridge. Oh my gosh. To Thorenhod, please.
May Guvanen.
These bridges have rails. Well, that one doesn't. Let's see if... I'm not going to fall off again. Like, I have to watch that again. I wasn't paying attention to what was happening. It's funny.
Okay. Let's do it.
Stay a moment.
Oh, okay. The Corcur of Heligrod. My brother and I have long fought the Corcur Rilmore, and the news that they have given their allegiance to Angmar, and now hold the dwarf silly... Okay, hang on, give me a sec. The dwarf silly. Hang on, I got this. My brother and I have long fought the Corcur Rilmore, and the news that they have given their allegiance to Angmar, and now hold the dwarf city of Eligrod between their forces are unhappy tidings. They must be driven forth. The Corcur carry talismans from which they believe their strength and power comes. We must recover these talismans from the Corcur of Heligrod. They are fierce warriors, but they put such stock in these talismans that their will is broken when they are deprived of them. Bring me the talismans from the Corcur of Heligrod, and I will destroy them. Perhaps we can stem this tide before they are ready to sweep down from the mountains in battle.
What do you need?
You do not have the talismans of the Corcur Rilmore. The Corcur of Heligrod Rilmore. Why is that so? Angle of Methathil. A good distance to the south, nestled between the Loudwater and Horwell rivers, there is a wooded and rock-studded land known to those who dwell there as the Angle of Methathil. Will you venture there and learn if all is well in that place? The Angle has a tumultuous history, and I would not have those days return if they might be prevented by safeguarding its people. Journey to the campsite of Gerond, in the Angle of Methathil. Will you venture south to the Angle and learn if all is well? That land has a tumultuous history, and I would not have those days return if they might be prevented by safeguarding its people. Okay. Tornhod.
How can I be of service?
Hang on. Am I going too far? Like, Tornhod is way on the other side. Hang on. Gerond.
Megovanen. We made it.
Okay, great. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. So, let me raid. Yeah. Super. Okay, I will see you guys on Friday. Maybe sooner, but Lord of the Rings will be Friday. I might do Final Fantasy 3 later. So, anyways, say hello to the questing dad for me.